The sun! Sorry, that lamp's just really bright in the background. Let's turn that down too. Hello, hi, how are you guys? Here's my light. Hello, hi, how are you guys?
Oh look, it's 2 4. Or 4 squared. Or, well, 8 plus 8 I guess.
Did you also know it's 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2 equals 60? We're just talking about you've been subscribed for, that's kind of poggers. Look at you, oh hey, yeah, what was that? I'm super ready to see the 16 months. Ameki, that is a long time. Holy shit. It's been a while. Huh. Lolly is the lamp named Magni Ho. No, but it is now. I'm gonna call that lamp Magni, because it's my little son. Good to see a halfling. I hope you are well. And Shadowless, thank you so much for the 11 months. Did you know that 10 plus 1 equals 11, which is how much you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. Very cool. Did I sell out a name for my rice cooker? Sorry, I think I'm just gonna go with Alisaie. I feel like that works, you know? Also, I like Alisaie, you know? She's a cool lady. But also, yes, hello everyone. I hope you are all very well. It's also very chilly here too, which is why I have a sweater on. Oh, the Charlian logout screen is so pretty. Have I seen? Oh, I remember where we are. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh fuck, okay, I remember where we are now. There was that weird fucking vision of like death. Ah, much better. Look at how pretty the clouds in the sky is. You know, I think I should take some Gposes. Don't you guys? Yeah, I think we should go do that instead of anything else. I am like scared. Also, hi, Battle Fries. I hope you're well. Uh-oh, world is ending, you know, because it'd be like that sometimes. I'm gonna face the music, literally. Probably can't get rid of that effect. I don't know if I want her vexed. Anxious. Anxious is good. That's pouty. Might be good.
The seas part for we alone.
Oh, it says a hype train is close. Also hi.
A hype train is very close, Spooky, but thank you so much for the 500 biddies. I super duper appreciate it. Your poggers. I hope you're having a good day, Spooky. Where I am in the story, I am level 84 MSQ, so that should answer your question on the trial. I just got off of the moon. So we've dealt with all the bunnies, we've fought Zodiark, all that jazz. Just got the moon off? Yeah, I made the moon. I made the moon. That did happen, yeah? Thank you, miss. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm like super funny. Just saying. Also, Ashley helped me get that together.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
There we go, that's good. Half-Lake, thank you so much for the sub. I super duper appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Please enjoy your beautiful emotes, your cursey emotes, ad for you, and of course more of my love and affection. Illy. Yeah. Glad the cum got you to subscribe. I mean, who doesn't love a little bit of... Yeah. How satisfying it was to kill Finanel for him daring to cockblock you and Zed. I know! He did cockblock us, and I'm so sad. Hi, Zermit. How are you?
It's like all my name days have come at once.
There we go. Biotic, thank you so much for the 8 months. Did you do that 4 plus 4 equals 8, which is 7 months to subscribe for? That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. That was the last stream where you met Reno. I was waiting for that. VOD was funny. I'm glad that you liked it, Zara. I fucking lost my mind. Literally lost my mind when I saw Reno. I was fucking unable to do it. I fucking hottest man alive. Holy shit, dude. Should let Reno sticker, and I would do it again. Who wouldn't? Dude's pretty hot, not gonna lie. The last FF7 stream was so good. Yeah, it was really good. Last FF7 stream was fantastic. If you guys haven't watched it, you missed out. But it's in my VODs and it will be on YouTube eventually as well. Who isn't hot to some degree? I can think of a couple. I can think of a couple unattractive characters. To be fair, Vothray did turn into innocence. Yeah, still not attracted to him. Like, remember how innocence is basically a child? Not attracted to that baby, I'm sorry. Even if he's got like a pretty boy face. Nothing's there, my dude. And yeah, Lola Rito, also not attractive. I mean, really, I'll say that about practically any Lalafell in the game. I don't really find any of them attractive. I mean, Pippin's got some luscious locks, and Animo's adorable, but like, eh. Okay. We got those Gposes done, but it's time for me to go and actually watch the cutscenes. Pretty boy sociopaths that are bent on destroying the world and more of your cup of tea? Yes. Yes, actually. Correct. Also, hi, Larry. Also, in fairness, Xenos isn't, like, I think the hierarchy has shifted. I think there's a definitive hierarchy on boys, like my Final Fantasy XIV boys. It was like a three-way tie for a while there. But Xenos has admittedly dropped. And Raha has admittedly risen. So like, there definitely is like a little bit of, bit more of a, like a top three. Though, admittedly, Xenos might be able to, like, go back up again. He definitely could. Because we're at the point we're at in the story, I like where it's going, right? But Peggable Catboy isn't even #1. He's not even #1, baby. We still know who's #1. Seven foot tall, long hair, crazy, soft-spoken to contrast. Yeah. Very good. Not Magni. Though, I do love Magni. He's turned into a very fun character. I enjoy him a lot more. What do I think of Lucia? Lucia's an absolute bamf and I love her. She's a fucking goddess. Grinwa chokes you. Also, hi, Sassy. Good lord. Yes, the plan is to watch the other visitor cutscenes. The worst thing about Lucy in the story is we don't get enough of her. Agreed. My day is fine. But yeah, so my boyos, there's a top 3 right now, but I don't think there's a 3-way tie anymore. Which is good. That's very good, actually. This room is too small for Eris. It really is. She needs more space. She needs more space to thrive. Let's see. Oh, Endwalker has its own scenario. West Periphery. I think it's cutscene 3. No, this isn't right. But that's when we're seeing all the weird shit though. Cutscene 2? I think it's cutscene 2. Fucking Heidelin moaning in my ear. Needs a bigger enclosure of the pumpkin full of hamburger meat for enrichment. Yeah, she does. Whoever could it be? So if you recall, the last person was Raha. And that's probably going to be our canonical, probably our canonical choice. Probably. But I want to see the others. So let's go with my... So we did my favorite Scion. So let's go with my least favorite Scion then. We'll start from the bottom, work our way up.
You're still awake. Good.
Oh, and they're playing the Matoya theme! Cause yeah, they played the Wind for Raha. Oh, that's
Might
cute.
I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Y'shtola, why are you checking me out? Damn.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
I'm not sure you're my type, but I am very flattered.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly.
That is a height difference, yes. And thousands of Y'shtola fans cried and turned suddenly in silence. Fight
In your
me?
recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
What? Why you gotta say
You
that?
actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
Y'shtola?
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Okay, you got me there, Y'shtola. This is like, why are you being so mean to me?
That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
You're not giving me a lot of confidence! You're not helping, Y'shtola!
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Pinky promise.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Okay.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Aww. Like, you're like, that was great, and you know, Y'shtola was comforting in her own Y'shtola-y way. But damn, girl, like, you give me like, I don't know, a confidence boost and be like, hey, remember when you almost died? Yeah, I thought you almost died again. So like, don't die, idiot. Sorry, I called you an idiot, but you really shouldn't die, because you could definitely die here. So don't. And I'm like, you're not helping. Versus like, Graha was all like, hey, like, I think you're really cool, so if you ever need any help, like, don't be afraid to reach out, because like, you're like really cool and I know you can do it, and like, if anything bad happened to you, I'd be sad. I'm like, Okay, so we did our favorite and our least favorite. So who's our, like, also towards the bottom? Y'shtola's not the usual sort of pretty cat girl and other Japanese. Lamau, what? Oh, you think Y'shtola came out thinking that she really pumped you up? I believe that, Sassy. I believe that. Also, Y'shtola's literally a pretty cat girl. I don't know what to tell you there, bud. But like, yeah, like I like to think that too, that she's like, oh, I was definitely helpful. Yeah. Haha. And then Eris is standing there like, Estinien next? Is he my second least favorite? It's probably between him and Alphinaud. In fairness, it's probably between him and Alphinaud. Alisaie, Thancred. It's not Alisaie and Thancred. They're definitely towards the top. So it's gotta be Estinien and Alphinaud. Slander against my boy. Remember, I like all of the scions. Remember that. Sassy's like, my boy, my boy. It means like 95% instead of 100 here. Exactly. I like all of them. I do. It's just like, there are some I like more than others. So I think... I think it's Estinien. I think you guys are right. Why are you in different clothes? Hello?
You're alone. Good.
What? Hello? How did he get more attractive? Wait a minute. Also, I love that they're playing the character's theme. That's very, very good. Very, very good. Like, good shit. Oh, Gra! Hello! I'm talking to a beautiful long-haired elven boy. How are you? Steven sleeps at full plate, clearly. I mean, I could believe that, though. Yeah, Gra, how's your beautiful face? How are you? If you guys haven't checked out Gra, you definitely should. They're absolutely wonderful and have one game dev as well, and knows a lot about video games, probably a lot more than I do, so very cool. Super recommend it. Also, Caves of Quid is a good game, too. You should probably try to play it. I'm trying to get back in the swing of things. Poggers! Nice! That's awesome. Happy to hear. How was your stream? I'm assuming sensitive for tickling. I could have missed this.
Caves of Cud.
Caves of Cud? It's Quid, right? Not Cud, right? I've always said Quid. Also, Fade, yeah, no, it's Quid. Okay. That was just the bot pronouncing it weirdly. But thank you so much for the 14 months to do that. 7 plus 7 equals 14, which is how many months you can be subscribed for. That's kind of poggers. Super duper appreciate it. Case of Could? There's no canon pronunciation. Oh, okay, fair enough. Dope. I do pronounce. Oh, you pronounce it like Cud. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Caves of Cud. I've always said Quid, but fair enough. If there's no mispronunciation, then I'm not saying it wrong. Yeah, Fade, I'm glad you stopped in. I hope you are well. I do ping the Discord and tweet when I go live, though, so keep your eyes peeled for the appropriate channels if you don't want to miss casual Estinien. He's very casual. But have fun, Zumi. You as well. Love you, hun.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Okay, Estinien, you don't have to lie to me.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Okay. He looks very good. He looks really good right now. Holy shit.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
Aw. Yeah, Estinien's like actually kind of nice sometimes.
Understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphinaud have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
This is good. This is very Estinien. I like this a lot. Very, very good. He's just like, hey, don't hesitate to fucking let me loose, dude, because I will kill people for you. Like, I will kill the shit out of bad guys. It's very, very good. Very, very Estinien.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphinaud asks, I was never here.
Does he jump out the window?
Until the morrow.
Huh. That's good. That's good. That cutscene alone makes me like Estinien even more. Legit. That was very, very good. I like his a lot. One of the more expensive cutscenes to make according to the devs. I believe it, yeah. They had to animate him like standing on the ledge. Can't wait for Heidelin to whisper in my ear again. Has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Okay, so the next is definitely Alphinaud. And same about that cutscene make me like Estinien Nor. Estinien, when he wants to be, can actually be very encouraging and also very gentle. And just, it's nice to have somebody else there who's like, yo, I'm a fight shit. Just give me the word. It's nice to know somebody that just has your back in that way. Somebody who's not a fucking super genius with 8,000 plans. It's nice that there's somebody else. You know, and Estinien's definitely that guy.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Hi, Alfie. My son.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded.
They wouldn't succeed.
Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
Alfie, sweetie, you don't have to apologize.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
That's really sweet. I'll ever think about Alphinaud sometimes. I mean, like really, genuinely think about this character. I would dare say that there's no character more developed in the entire game than Alphinaud. He's been there since, like, the beginning. He's changed so much. And he, while he wasn't, like, a major part of Stormblood, per se, like, he still has a major role in, like, every X-Pack. He's always there. Yoshi P basically said he's basically the main character. I mean, yeah, in a way, yeah, right? He probably does have the most screen time. But he's, like, just such a good boy. I don't know, like... Dude, he really, like, I really do care, like, I really do, like, feel like he's my son. Like, I do legitimately care for this guy so much and want to protect him so much and, like, see him thrive, you know? Like, I want to, like, mentor this boy. Like, he's so... I love him. Like, I love Alphinaud. He's really, really good. Mm-mm. It's obnoxious dickhead in an AR, but he's gotten so much better for sure. Alisaie, Zerum, how are you? And Lure, the player character being a consistent design and personality, he's a strong, consistent presence that grows and changes throughout the series, which is really good, yeah. And like, he's such a gentle, sweet boy. I love him. I really like him, dude.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings.
Goodness.
I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
He's so sweet. Ah, I love him. God, Alphinaud's cool. He really is. I really, really appreciate him. Like, I still think they could kill him off in Endwalker. I feel like they still could. Him and Urianger got the biggest crosshairs on them. I really do think so. Everything's on fire. More Anvil and Fridolin this MSQ now I think about it. It'd be nice to see them for sure. I'm hoping there'll be more of a thing in 7.0 too. Like I said, new Scions. I could see it. Stop making meteors, Eris. She can't help but to limit break. Okay, so that was Alphinaud. Then it's between... Alright. Then this is the highbrow shit. Alisaie or Thancred? Oh, man, dude. Hey, Mr. G. What's the item on the back? What's, like, the roof thing on the back of a car? Do you know what that's called? Like on the back of the tail of a car. You know what that's called? Not the trunk. No, it's this like little fin-like thing. Oh, it's called a spoiler. It's called a spoiler because that was a blatant spoiler. Are you kidding me? What the fuck, dude? That's a blatant spoiler. Why would you spoil that? It's definitely a spoiler. I don't even have access to the role quests. Like, if we haven't gotten to it, if I don't know it's a thing, it's a spoiler. I don't even know where the role quests are, and don't answer that, please. That's also a spoiler. Like, I haven't even gotten to them. So, like, yeah, it's definitely a spoiler. It's absolutely a spoiler. Don't never mention anything that I don't know, because it's always a spoiler. It's like Final Fantasy VII. Somebody had mentioned about Aerith being in the party before I knew she was in the party. That's still a spoiler. Maybe it's not as big as like so-and-so dies in the end, but like still a spoiler. So please don't do that. Alisaie? Who is so-and-so? Why'd they have to die? Sorry, so-and-so interesting character.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Best cutscene already. I love Alisaie. Like, you can come in if you want. He's like, nah.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
Interesting.
An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
I kind of like that you can't even see Eris in this, like, camera shot. It's like she is gone, right? That's concerning.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before,
What if that's foreshadowing?
I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
Alisaie, don't make me cry.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Sloppy!
Sloppy! I agree, they feel sloppy. Desi, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely delightful day, because Friday more delightful. Love you so much. Welcome. Damn. Yeah, Zazara, it does change the tone of the scene, but again, it's like a mother and her kids, at least in my opinion. Damn, Alisaie, why you gotta make me sad?
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked Father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
That was really good. And I think there's a little foreshadowing in that. Work with me here. Work with me here. The one cutscene where she was talking about us, like, dying and then us being out of the frame in that scene, and then the promise to us that they can do it. I'm curious if we're going to die. I don't know how that would work, but that would get us into the live stream, which supports my Heidelin theory. Maybe that's what... Maybe we do die. Yo, actually, I could see... Wait, no, I could see that happening. I don't know, I feel like it's a long shot, but I feel like that could be a thing. That, like, we die during the final days, and then it's kind of up to the science to solve the problem. We go into the live stream, team up with Hydaelyn and maybe the Ascians there as we all try to figure out a problem on our end, and then we've got the two teams working together and they come together in the end to, like, figure out and, like, solve everything. But we die, so it's up to them for a bit. I could maybe see that happening, and that's the ultimate test. What will they do? What will the world do without the Warrior of Light? That's like the ultimate test. Turns out we're the one carrying the death flag this entire time.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Ooh, time to hit this button.
Sari, thank you so much for the 10 months. Did you do that 5 plus 5 equals 77 months? Subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. Alright, one more, and this one could actually make me cry because your girl started in Udall, so let's go Thancred. Probably... He might be my favorite Scion. Either him or Graha.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
They're playing Night Overruled.
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
Of course.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Yeah, same.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice.
God damn it.
So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's so perfect.
I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Of course.
And I never
buddy.
forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
'Cause you are, you're Dad Crid.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Yeah, dude, of course.
Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
I like that one a lot. That one's really good. That's perfect, and that's absolutely the type of relationship Eris has with Thancred. It's very much like, I don't know, they reality check each other pretty consistently. And, I mean, that's just perfect. I love Thancred too. I mean, Thancred is also up there in my opinion. Where he's like... Him and Alphinaud are, I think, some of the more developed characters. In my opinion. He's been with us through a lot. He has been through a lot, dude. And he has changed a lot, which is very, very cool. And now you're possession buddies. We both have been possessed. Look at that. Like, oh man. My favorite one still might be Graha, but like, honestly, like Thancred, Alisaie, Estinien, those are all up there for me too. I liked all of them though. As if he's willing to put up money, Fries, then yes. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Yeah, like, my problem with Y'shtola is they never gave her a proper bonding moment with Warrior of Light. Agreed. Or emotional height. Agreed. She's nice, but she's just kind of there. Agreed. That's why Y'shtola is my least favorite, is because, truth be told, we never really bond with her much. And a lot of times, Y'shtola's very abrasive. And, that's not always great. Estinien's abrasive too, but he's so much more present and, like, kind. Right? Like Estinien's abrasive, but he still, deep down, is kind. A good person. I'm not sure Y'shtola is. And that's not a criticism, but that's just, like, her personality. I'm not saying she's a bad person, but like, she's not particularly open with us and never really has been. Most of her character development happens in Shadowbringers, but Thancred's development outshines her. So does Uri. So does everyone else's, because Y'shtola spends half the X-Pack, like, almost adversarially against us. Like, she's very... like... I don't want to say antagonistic, but like, yeah, like very prickly. That's good. Yeah, Estinien's blunt, Y'shtola's prickly. Can you give me an instance of Y'shtola being what I would describe as kind? Being nice is different. Being polite is different. I mean, yeah, she didn't trust the Exarch, that's definitely true, but that doesn't change, like, how she behaved towards us. But she doesn't seem to like Y'shtola that much. Can you give me an example, Dark? I can't think of one. Runar and her? I mean, she's pretty she blows Runar off pretty hard through most of the story. It's really only towards the end that Y'shtola's actually, like, somewhat nice to him. She didn't like Thancred's attitude with Reen and refused to do anything to help. Remember, that was something I was mad at too. Y'shtola was extremely ready to criticize Thancred and then did literally nothing to help him. Or Reen. Was literally just like, wow, you're not a very good dad, are you? Thancred's like, yeah, because I've never been a dad before. And she's like, must suck. Anyway, I'm not gonna help you. And I'm just gonna sit there and criticize you the whole time. Literally. Like y'all remember that, right? Or like Thancred clearly needed help and all Y'shtola had for him was harsh words. I mean, yeah, if she's a younger version of a toy, that still doesn't make her kind. Like, that's the whole thing. Like... I mean, I could see her being aromantic, but like... I don't know if that really factors in anything here. Because, like, I don't think she has to be kind to care. I didn't say that. my whole point is, like, I don't think Y'shtola's a kind person. She's not, you know, I think that's been proven thoroughly. Servant Gold Thancred wouldn't have accepted help. That doesn't fucking matter. You still help. That doesn't matter. Like, doesn't matter. Kind is not something that comes to mind when I think about Y'shtola, yeah? Exactly. You don't help people against their wishes. Wrong. Incorrect. So do you let Reen suffer then? Do you do nothing for her? Do you assist her in no way? Do you just let her suffer? Oh, Thancred doesn't want help. Alright, just abandon Reen. No. No, not acceptable. Even if somebody does not want your help, you still have to try. Like, you still have to try. You have to try to do something. Like, you have to try. Sometimes you do help people even if they say no. That's correct. You still have to try. Like, you can't just abandon people to their fate. If you care about somebody, you don't just let them suffer in silence. Even if they don't want your help, you still have to try. You don't just let people go. Not like that, at least. Ishgard was all about helping people who didn't want you to. Heaven's Word was literally an X-Pack of exactly that concept. They needed help. They didn't want help, but we still helped them because they needed it. Right? And that's a reoccurring theme, even. The Garlean, yeah, literally, thank you, Grave. The Garleans, great example. They need help, even if they don't want it. They still need help. It doesn't matter if someone in Ishgard had wanted help. We helped everyone. And we helped people that didn't want help. Also, Doma is another example. Yeah, it's literally in every X-Pack. Fucking Yulmore is another example in Shadowbringers. Literally, throughout all of the X-Packs, there's us helping people who don't want help, but we still help them because it's the right thing to do because we don't abandon people. And the same thing extends to Y'shtola too. Even Alamigo, I mean, we had the same thing with Alamigo. Like it literally, the X-Packs are filled to the brim with this concept. You still help people because it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. You still have to try. You still have to try. We still help the people who need help. Because that's what we're due. That's what we do. We're the hero, right? And then, like Y'shtola doesn't necessarily share, like, those kinds of, like, ideals, but, like, that makes sense. Like, again, this isn't a criticism against Y'shtola, it's me just, like, talking about her as a character. She's just kinda prickly. And that's pretty, honest to God, true. Y'shtola does care in her own way, but, like, she does care in her own way, but she's still not, like, particularly nice about it. Even when she talks about you, like, even in that cutscene, like, she kind of made a little bit of a rude comment there. And then she's like, maybe I shouldn't say that, right? Like, she recognized that, which is good, but, like, I mean, literally in that moment. Y'shtola's flawed, and that's okay. Yeah, all the Scions have flaws. Like, that's a thing. Welcome back, friends. And Y'shtola's flaw just makes her, like, makes her not connect with me. Clearly, she still connects with plenty of people. But, like, I think we're just expressing the fact that, like, are we still ripping? We're not ripping Y'shtola apart. Oh my God. No. I say the slightest negative thing about the cat girl, and people will flip the fuck out. I'm not saying you are, Renz. I'm not saying you are, but people literally cannot handle even the smallest ounce of criticism against their favorite character. And it's not even criticism. It's like literally just an observation. Like, Y'shtola's a flawed character. And all the Scions are. It just sounds like this is where we're at. Oh my God. Thankfully, all the Scions are flawed. They literally are. Remember the whole thing with Urianger and the moon? How he thought he might have gone behind our back? Or potentially would? Again? Like... yeah. Oh, I already have an Eris character flaw. Eris is violent. She's like incredibly violent. She's violent and arrogant. Like, those are like probably her two biggest flaws, is, she doesn't really, like, she holds back sometimes. But if things really get heated, like, Eris is like it is like scorched earth. It is like full, like, black magic, like incineration. Like, when you think about how you use black magic against people, fire, lightning, ice, you can do a lot of fucking damage with that shit. And that's exactly what Eris does. She's very, very violent. And then on top of that, very arrogant. And is very confident she can handle anything. Even if she should maybe be more cautious, she's very reckless. Right? And she usually can handle just about anything. But that doesn't mean she needs to carry on in the way that she does. Mary, please quote that, please. Can I frame that behind me? That'd be great. Is she a sore loser on the rare occasion she loses? No, she doesn't lose, Sassy. She would, like, I don't think she's necessarily a sore loser, but Eris is very confident she doesn't lose, right? Also, hi Viv, how are you? The time Eris would lose, I mean, see, that's the thing though, like, Eris can, like, pretty much back up everything she says. She never claimed to be good at something like math. I would definitely be very bad at something like that, but, like, she never claimed to be good at it, right? Nice, that's awesome, Viv. Got it, yeah. Like she's arrogant, but she also knows that, like, she's not good at some things. right? Though if you did challenge her, she might just accept any kind of challenge. I know, Zazara. But again, if you insult somebody's wife who they fucking froth at the mouth. Like, look, see, that's why I like villains, is because I am so well aware of their flaws, it doesn't matter what criticisms people have against them. I'll probably even agree with them. Yeah. Eris doesn't lose, she just didn't win yet. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Again, and Eris, like, she can win at, like, you know, like, the things that she's good at, she's probably gonna win, right? Because she's just very, very good at everything. Yeah, but he juicy, though. Correct. Yeah, that's what I would say. Of a girl too stubborn to lose. True. And I mean, and Eros is very stubborn too. Stubborn, arrogant, incredibly violent, reckless, doesn't really think ahead. She's a very moment-to-moment kind of lady. She's not like a planner. She's not very intelligent, right? As a result, she's not very strategic. It's just, I go in, blow up the bad guy, we all go home. That's kind of her attitude. What's this? Sweater's very comfy, Crony. Very good. Level 85. Oh shit. Wait, we're 85 MSQ. Skies aflame. Oh, this is foreboding. All right. We're halfway there, baby. Oh, Eris, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rad's at hand. Let's assemble in the main hall to discuss this situation. You must join them at once. A gender reveal happened. No! Not the gender reveal party at Rad's at hand! That's correct, Vinci. There you are. Nod. Most first have come to pass, but moments ago we received a grim tidings from our contact at Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, as they say, the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? Fear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at the present. No doubt the people at Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kryl. You best remain here with Chatter to gather knowledge while you can. You are no condition for the long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Lalafell time! You safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedel Mad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Good lord! As you come to Thavnir, it's all too likely that Corvus Across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. It now remains an imperial province, and as such may have some time until we can ascertain the situation there. Let Kryl and the Tatter will be able to provide us some insight sooner rather than later. Mind if Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Ratzahan is indeed dire straits indeed. We must go at once. Oh, we're gonna see Vritra fight some shit? That'd be fun. In your times, the phenomenon was first discovered in places where celestial currents had grown weakest. Was it seemed the stagnancy of Aether, the skies are at hand, unbeknownst even to Vritra. Convenient with Avenir, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I'd want is to be a burden. Tatter and gather about knowledge that we might surface to the battle come. Godspeed on your journey, Eris. Not wield the creation of magics, but the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear, whatever could be the cause. The fall of the tower at Thavnir, the Hunnish are beginning to enjoy semi-balance of peace. Now this. Similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlene. That said, the early signs may manifest in different regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I'll call upon Horia Boulder and the others to assist us. They may be our eyes and ears in the field, and they have been many times before. Okay, I'm scared. Oh, this guy's so pretty. Charlian is just so pretty. If only they were a bunch of assholes. Is it? No, it's over here. Right. It is fine, surely. Surely. No concerns.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Emmett. I miss you. Oh, fuck. Hey, Emmett, little help here, buddy?
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
That's like the same, those are the same lines he uses in the Amarat dungeon, isn't it?
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Is he an astrologian? Or is he a paladin?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
That's what those people were! Is that because those people have the shards of Amaturidians? Of Amaridians? Or is that actually what happened? You know, I did describe the final days could be like a super temporine. So maybe that's what's happening. It's the people, or maybe the people who have shards of Amatrinians are not turning. And it's the other ones that are. That's an important detail.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
This is a dungeon? They're doing the dungeon early then. Interesting.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
This is bad. The song's kind of bopping. It just keeps getting better. How does the song get continuously better? What the fuck? Dude, the song, like, there was like 6 points where the song just got better. That's like, ooh, I'm digging the drum. Kind of not. Oh, is that brass? Oh, pretty good. Oh, that's a horn. Ooh, I like the horn. That's pretty good. Oh, and strings? Excellent. That's pretty good. Is that a violin solo? Nice. Oh, and there's a vocal. Cool. I like the. A choir? Like, literally. Like, it just literally keeps getting better. Dude, holy shit. Oh, how lovely. The weather is apocalypse. How sweet. It's a good ability. It's too sweet. This might be good for that. That is a good pose. Not convinced it's good enough. There are dummies over there. Yeah, sure, Kakatar, what's up? Yeah, let me some apocalyptic beats. As the sky burns. Nice. This song fucks. Damn. Also, is this unnecessary to go to these lengths to get a good Gpose? Don't judge me. Try that. Now let's go with the Xenoglassy. I know there's a way I can turn off effects, right? Yeah. There's your neck's contorting there a little bit. Oh, I need to get an expression on her. Damn, Eris looking like an L's in there. Sheesh. Can I slow the movement down? I want to time it when she's coming up from the... She does it so fast, though. Not bad. It's not quite the movement I want. Bum 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 bum. Fuck. God, she moves so fast. God. Animation. Gotta turn on the spell speed. I know! That's probably the best it's gonna get. It's not quite what I want, but we're probably gonna have to work with it. I wanted her to look battle ready, but not quite, you know, not too much. There should be... Oh, it looks like she's holding one of the balls there. That's good. Okay, I'm actually a lot happier with this. Eris is pissed. Warrior of Light Angie. Actually, okay, you know what? This is way better. Holy shit. Doesn't look as cool, like, spaced out, but, like, this is a good shot. All right, cool. We got it. We got the Gposes. Good shit. All right. Let's go, baby. All right, sorry for stalling for the dungeon, but come on, that was important. You don't get a Gpose with a dark, scary sky all the time. Ready whenever you need me. Transform into beast, while even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate, or us. Perish the thought. The unnerve as close as we get about our search, there may be some clue how we can combat this phenomenon. The most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. Or Vritra would be offended as I am horrified. Still twisted into unholy abominations. I thought the last of such nightmares was sin eaters. It's like quickly years. Remotely telling me another soul may loose to this nightmare. Not born of creation magics run amok, but rather the altered forms of people themselves. If that's the case, the manifestation of the final days differs from that what we witness in Amarant. Yeah, Bones, you got me, but still. If worse, I dare say if any man, woman, or child becomes a beast at any moment, there's no telling when the next threat may come. Let's exercise extreme caution. Gposing to ease the tension. And so we can listen to the music. It is assembled, yes. Thank you for lending your aid to us in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. Aboard this boat and circle on the northern side of the island. The dense jungle we call the Vanispati. The sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. But sure, the Radiant Hosts have gone ahead of us. I ask that you join them, do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanispati. Alright. This is the first level 85 quest. They're doing the dungeon very early. That's interesting. Oh. Oh, they just say the same thing. Alright, that's fair. We should be able to tell more of the present situation. Well. Guys, I have a question for you. I have a question. There's a question I have. Do you by chance know whose turn it is? Do you by chance know whose turn it is? Whose turn is it? Whose turn? Speak to me!
My turn! 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 My turn!
It's Thancred's turn. Also, let me check my gear, actually. I'll probably use better gear. I'm probably fine for this dungeon. I think it said it was 510. Yeah, I'm fine.
My turn! My turn! I stand ever ready. My turn!
Right then.
We're gonna take Estinien, because this seems appropriate. So that means, sorry Alisaie and Stola, you can't come with.
My turn! I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
My turn! My turn!
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I stand ever ready.
I feel like I should take Thancred for this too. I feel like this is a good Thancred thing. It's either Alphinaud or Raha. The husbando com. It is kind of the husbando com. You know, I think Graha's just kind of a powerhouse and has dealt with Sin Eaters, so we gotta take him.
Ever ready.
Like, I gotta think of like what Eris would pick for her team, you know? The two, you know, Thancred and Graha have dealt with Sin Eaters before, so that makes sense. They've dealt with them a while, too. Intimately familiar. And Estinien's got a lot of stake with Vritra being here, right? So, I feel like this is the right comp. God, that's foreboding. We're gonna be fighting through like a burning jungle or some shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's exactly what we're doing. This looks like the cutscene, the X-Pack, or the trailer for Shadowbringers. Oh, the Burning Raktika? Yeah, that's what this reminds me of. Holy shit. What the fuck is that thing? Is that Vritra? All hope is oh my god. Oh, they just... Yeah, okay, they just straight up turned into those things. Look at the whole Minister Switch 2.0, apparently. I gotta get used to my AoE rotation though.
There, allow me. You're mine! You're mine! There.
Vritra?
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I hate to say, but this is not the time for weakness, my guy. He's just standing there, blocking them from hitting the other ones, like. This is no time for weakness.
If this is the only way.
Come on, Vritra.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Damn. And somehow this is more traumatic than the whole minister, I feel like. Boy, howdy, we are setting the tone here, though. Ah, tentacles!
You're mine! Allow me. You're mine!
And you've saved Thavnir from an awful fate. We kind of doomed it to another one.
Allow me. You're mine!
Seems more traumatic than Amarat. I mean, it definitely is, because they're not just like faceless constructs, they're people. Does that mean the Meridians were people too? I wonder. This is our Amarat. Yeah, for sure. It's not a memory, it's reality. Did you almost make me cry the first time? I am not close to tears at all, but I can understand why. It is definitely gloomy, I will say that. God damn, they weren't kidding about the final days, huh? Can't wait for the dungeon that's gonna be like this, but like takes place in like, I don't know, Ul'dah or something.
You're mine!
Or some like other city-state. Someplace that's a lot more personal. Having a wildfire destroy my town. Oh, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, damn, Estinien, fuck him up. Holy shit. Good job, dude. Dude, if the forest's already on fire, a couple of fire fours isn't gonna make a difference. I hate this. The absolute dread of not seeing the boss in the circle, but there's the boss circle, so you know it's a boss. And it's just a person. Absolutely dreadful. It's too late for us all. All we can offer is a swift death. Yikes. Gross. Gross. Welcome to teeth. I don't like the mouths. I don't like the mouths talk to us. Wait, why did I do that one? Hi, Farron.
You're mine!
Did we just get hit with confuse? Damn it.
Hold on.
That was so close. Also, thank you, Graha. Appreciate it. I fucked that up.
My turn!
My turn! Good Thancred, get him.
Allow me.
What is left? Yes, Estinien! God. Something about single word, like, battle cries get me. Just like his fucking hoarse, like, shredded voice. Just screaming fall. Like, oh man, that gets me, dude. Okay, alright, this will be fine. Like, I don't know what exactly it is, but that shit is just my jam. Putting your all into like a single roar, yeah, it's just so, oh man. I love that Estinien just screams like that. He has very good combat lines. I really like them. Woo! Black Mage, baby! To the next one. Roar, Nidhogg, roar! I can't even like, I can't even vocalize it properly because like my voice just can't do that. I don't have a husky enough voice. It's just like good shit, dude. Good shit.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Vritra?
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Vritra? The monk hug, it's very good. Thunderclap. Seeing people run up to us and just turn into monsters is not a great feeling, I'll be honest. I know what Kane Highwind is, but I'll take your word for it.
You're mine!
Do your part, we shall do ours. The song's so good, Punching Bag. It fucking slaps. It's a slap-a-palooza over here.
My turn!
Is the dragon mini? I know it could be. No. No. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't. Are those children? Don't do that. Oh my god, no. Are those kids? We're gonna help. Wait, something is amiss. That's what Graha did. Graha tried to help them. Did you see that? Graha went to help them, and then Estinien said, "No, wait." I think it was. Yeah, Estinien said, "No, wait, something's wrong," and yeah. No, Thancred did it. Estinien said, "Wait, be on your guard." Dude, that was a whole ass family.
You underestimate me!
Well, I'll do what I need to do. Yeah. Thancred, survivors? We've got, Graha, we've got to protect them. Estinien, be on your guard. Graha, we're here to help. Thancred, no, wait, something's amiss. Estinien, ... Graha, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Thancred, good gods. Estinien, if this is what we must do. Can't believe we just killed a family. That's great. those all things in the air? I thought that was smoke at first. That's a lot of bodies. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. This place is terrible. I hate it here. Yeah, I'm not a fan. And it's clearly seems to be connected to despair too. Like, it seems the more people despair, the faster they turn into beasts. Or that's what happens. If you stay hopeful, you like you don't turn into a monster. But if you don't, you like succumb. I don't know why or how, but that seems to be what's happening. Yes, your BLM keeps casting despair. Well, yeah, because it's a good spell. God, those juicy crits on Flare make me salivate. At least we don't have to watch somebody transform for this one. You are a sight, though, huh? No choice but to go through it, always.
There.
Oh, okay, moving. I trust my little meow meow. Yes, excellent. Oh, whoops, that should have been Xenoblasty.
There.
There. My little meow meow. Wait. Yup, I realized it too late. That's like the fucking, that's like Hullbreaker, isn't it? Wasn't supposed to follow my little meow meow.
My turn!
Whatever the fuck that was.
mine!
Allow me.
Oh God! It's an elephant!
It's like all my named
Oh no! Because it has a trunk and the ears! Why would you make me aware of that? And the oh God, it has a face! I hate it here, dude! Oh my God! Holy shit!
Allow me.
Also, Outlaw, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having a better day than the final days. Welcome. I've never fought. Oh dear God, you can really see them now. Gods be good, the sky. I hope Vritra's okay. Oh, that's where the boss fight is, isn't it? It's like a swarm of wasps. It is. That's a great way to describe it.
My turn!
Remind me of the Matrix drones. I hate them.
My turn!
The beast gave birth to terror, which in turn gives birth to new beasts. Emmett's narration looking pretty familiar at this point. Can barely even see the horizon.
Allow me.
I don't even, dude. Oh. Banker, please don't let them kill me. Stop ripping the aggro off of me. Hey, not my problem that I'm good at the game. I mean, that I'm just a boss-ass bitch. Return to monkey.
This will hurt.
I hate that it looks a little bit like Vritra. Also, it knocked one of the heads off. Is that, like, symbolic? An all too familiar face. Yup. It looks a little bit like Vritra. Where's Vritra, by the way? He's fine, right? I don't think they would do that. Even the voice sounds a little familiar.
You're mine!
You're mine!
You're mine!
I did do that right. Perfect. Fucker was unsettling in Amarat, and he's even more unsettling now. Agreed. So I want to get here. Perfect. Boss mechanic. Are those meteors? You bitch! That's my thing, not your thing! Ground's looking awfully crackly. Can't believe he stole my bit! This is Eris's shtick. My turn! Not this time, pretty boy. This is what it's like to fight a black mage in PvP. Apparently. We want to get... Oh, dear lord. Oh, well, this is just gonna hurt. Aha! Or I'm just such a Chad genius, it doesn't matter. Look at that. God, I'm so sexy all the time in everything that I do. Wait, hold up. Oh, no, I fucked that up. That's gonna kill me. Damn it. I couldn't get to the other side in time, son of a bitch. God. Because I couldn't go on Graha's side because he would have killed me. Endwalker boss theme is really good. Endwalker boss theme and probably Triumph are my favorites. Triumph is still an amazing boss theme. That's Stormblood's boss theme. Yeah, that boss like one-shots. Makes sense. I just couldn't get over. Given the mechanics, yeah, mechanics aren't easy. Like, it's definitely a bit tricky. I also like that detail that is corrupting ethereal currents. That's good shit. Both those boss themes have epic choirs, which I just love. Mm-hmm. Yep. And just Triumph is such a good theme. It's so good. They keep upping the complexity in normal dungeons. Which concerns me to a degree. But like, I don't know. There. I guess it is level 90, right? Should probably be a bit trickier than the other ones.
You're mine!
There.
is not Magnus' sister DDR remix. Yeah, Magnus' sisters are pretty hard. I'm lucky I had a lot of practice with that in the media tour. Okay, so at least the bleeding doesn't fucking insta-kill me. I like how the normal dungeons get harder over time. I don't hate it. Well, I should say this. I don't mind. I'm worried about accessibility. Right? That's my concern. Like, I don't mind having actually difficult, like, boss fights in dungeons. Like, to some degree, well, they should be, shouldn't they? But like, there's definitely a group of players who play this game that have no interest in difficulty or any kind of gameplay difficulty. And there's a good chunk of those players too. It's not just a few, it's a lot, right? That's kind of where like my concern comes in. Like a raid being a bit harder, totally understand the raid. To some capacity, it kind of should be, right? Like, that's kind of what the point of raids are. But like normal, like mandatory dungeon. I don't know. Probably some wiggle room in there, right? I think the 5.3, 4, and 5 dungeons are face rollingly easy. Trying to remember them. I didn't think Pagalthon was very difficult. I don't know if I'd call like fucking the Heroes Gauntlet like
time to end this.
Try and stop me!
Ooh, Tanker, that's a good line.
You're mine!
Time to end this!
I mean, Estinien trying to limit break over each other. It's not perfect, but it helps to some degree. Yeah, I can agree to that. Definitely.
You're mine.
And I don't think the game's necessarily like too difficult either. That's like not real. That's not really my stance. It's more so like I think it's just like a concern that I think is worth noting. Good lord. Dungeons should have an easy mode toggle. I would agree. Yeah, I can agree with that. Good lord. I expect has made Red Mage is a lot more popular. Huh? I don't believe the words you're saying. Aren't Red Mages already and have been already stupid popular? They're way more popular than Summoners and Black Mages, I can say that. Like, amongst the Magic casters, they're definitely the most popular. I guess I don't know how they stack in, like, total, but, like... I definitely feel like, yeah, most parties have a Red Mage. Yeah, like by far, it's like 90%, 80%. You know, I feel like Red Mages have always been popular. They've just been very, very, very popular. Because whenever I hear talk about like casters and groups, it's always a Red Mage. It's never a Summoner or a Black Mage. Yeah, but more? How much? Dude, we're running out of players that can play the game that aren't Red Mages. There's a lot. Mages have never been unpopular. I believe that. Gotta claim more of these things. I have a fair amount of gear here too. I need a glam over it. Holy Life has only pushed them further. Yeah, that's disappointing. I know. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a big fan when one class is so obscenely dominant in popularity. That's just my opinion. Like, I really thought Summoners were gonna get a bigger boost, but it just doesn't seem like that's the case. Summoner players are a lot more happy with it, sure, but it didn't really seem to pull mostly anyone. I honestly think giving them an instant raise was a mistake. It was. But the FF14 community isn't ready for that. It's because Summoner's DPS ranks low at the moment. That's not it. That's not it. No, nah. Nah, you guys are missing the point. 90% of players do not care about DPS. They straight up do not care. Red Mage has never had great DPS, but it's obscenely popular. Far more popular than a lot of classes. Russian groups do though. Yeah, all like 10% of the Final Fantasy XIV community, yes. I get that there's a raiding community that likes them a lot, but that does not account for the popularity of them, because the majority of players do not care. Red Mage is popular because Alisaie is popular. That's a contributing factor. That is a factor. It's got very good rep in the MSQ, right? It's also got a lot of rep because Red Mage is flashy, it feels good to play, it's fun, it looks cool, and it allows, it doesn't have any particularly difficult mechanics. Like, once you kind of get the Red Mage, like, pattern down, boom, you're done, right? It's not like Black Mage that requires a ton of focus and optimization, right? Like, Red Mage is very, very easy to get into, and it looks good, it feels good, it's got good representation. Like, those are the reasons. Like, the main reasons, right? It also can kind of do everything. So, like, that's part of it. I enjoy playing and mating Dancer. I could be bottom DPS for life and it wouldn't bother me. Yeah, exactly, Renz. Dancer's very popular, too, for a lot of the same reasons. Nobody cares about its DPS. Or, I mean, some people care. I shouldn't say nobody, but most people don't. Like, the people who are playing Dancer, generally, don't really care about its DPS. That's not the point. You know, like, it's the reason why, Crowd chose BLM for his caster, which is cool. Yeah, it's cool. But he's still not technically a Black Mage. Neither is Y'shtola. There's no actual Black Mages, really, in the story. They're just, like, some kind of casters that are similar. My point being is Red Mage has pretty much everything going for it there's not really any flaws in the class, aside from maybe some DPS loss. But nobody cares. Which, like, I'm not saying nerf Red Mage, I'm just saying you should make, like, other classes cool, too. Yeah, but neither Graha nor your Stola are Black Mages. Your Stola's a Sorceress, and Graha is a Magic Caster. They're not Black Mages. And your Stola, I believe, still can't cast... I believe she can't cast spells like Xenoglossy and Foul. As a result. I believe. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, that was kind of my point, yeah. It's just like... So, like, you've got Alisaie being badass representation, and then again, everything going for this job, people are gonna play it. It'd be cool if, like, other classes kind of got that treatment. I know she has, like, an arrow attack that she uses. Like an air attack. Or am I another job getting a res? I don't know. I feel like they should take away the Red Mage's res. Cast that against Emmett? No, she casted Flare, I believe. But, I don't know, it like, my point being is it just feels like that one class is really, really loaded. I'm not saying it needs to be nerfed, aside from maybe the res, but, like, I just feel like it'd be cool if they could, like, other classes kind of got that treatment. Like, I do feel like Summoner still isn't doing great. Black Mage is probably fine, though they should buff the damage. You know, and there's kind of a lot of other classes I'm just kind of like, you know, you could have more going on for them. They just buffed your damage. More. Dragoon has plenty of rep too. Yeah, it does. Right? There are some classes that are represented very well, and there's others that are not. Mechanist really needs love. Mechanist, Ninja, Samurai, Black Mage, Summoner. Reaper's probably fine. Bard could probably use something. Something like that. Magnus is currently bottom DPS since the greedy DPS fizz ranged. Yeah. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. The DPS chart fucked up. But again, DPS, generally speaking, doesn't necessarily matter. It doesn't usually matter. With the exception of the classes that are supposed to be, like, greedy classes. Which, in fairness, is Mechanist. So, like, really, Black Mage, Mechanist, and Samurai really should. That's kind of their pull, right? So, yeah. Anyway, MSQ. Gross.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Mr. Stola, I don't like this.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Tancred is smart.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Wait a fucking second.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
It's just nothing. It's like a void. Your Stola as a trust does really bad here. Does she? Does she like, does her DPS drop or something? Like getting hit by telegraphed AoEs in this dungeon? Really? That's interesting. She steps in AoEs, really? Oh, that's interesting. That's a nice touch. That's good. That's a good touch.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Nah, I think it's a really cool detail, Sneeko. Sneeko? I think it makes sense. It's like a lore piece. Makes a lot of sense.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
It's just gone?
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
They're just
the
hollow.
beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely, at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
That's a good point.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
That's why they're so, like, inky. Almost. They're, like, black and white.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
I mean, that makes perfect sense, yeah. That they can't be saved. Like, once they're turned, they're gone. It's, like, super tempering.
Not by
which I was
any
right.
means known to me.
I literally said it was probably gonna be super tempering, and it feels like super tempering.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Where does their aether go, though? It just fades away? Like, where does it go? It's like a... You know, I hate to say it, but man, maybe that Zodiark idea wasn't, too far behind on the curve there. Maybe the idea of Zodiark altered reality to stop that. Thinking back to Emmett's words, once fear has taken root, it cannot be expunged. That makes perfect sense, yeah? No, I mean, I'm literally just replaying Emmett's lines of dialogue just like in my head from the Amarat dungeon. What? It's super tempering, though. It, like, is, though. Some Zodiark 2.0. Well, when this is the alternative, Zodiark makes a lot of sense, yeah? We become Zodiark. Remember when I said I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it. Yeah? I mean, yeah? I mean, Zodi works, but the problem is he's not sustainable. No, I mean, I agree. You're right. Like, Zodiark is not sustainable, but, like, at least buys people enough time, right? Like, because, like, how the fuck does this work? Salabur, how are you? I bet Smug would be off the charts if you did that. It can't be done. I know. Evan would just be like, oh, now you want to, like, oh. God. Panic writing. Oh, nice. I hope your panic writing goes well. Sorry, Sal.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
See, that's what I mean, is like, where the fuck are they going? Where's all that aether going? Hey Vritra, how you doing, buddy?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
Not only was the elephant family killed, but they were straight up deleted from existence. Yeah. Like their entire existence got Control-Alt-deleted. Which I know what it is. I know what it is. Shit. No. Wait, I just figured it out. It's because there's too much. Okay, everyone shut up. Everyone shut up, and nobody confirm nor deny anything I say. Nobody confirm that. If you spoil this, I'm gonna take you, put you in a pan, and I'm gonna put some heavy whipping cream in. I'm gonna put some like basil. I'm gonna put some garlic. I'm gonna put some butter, because everything tastes better with butter. And then I'm gonna put like some like salt in there too. And what is my other recipe called for? Butter. What's the other thing? I already said salt. Anyway, and then we're gonna whip you into a fine, fairly thick, but not too thick. You don't want a paste. A nice thick, moist sauce, and then drizzle you over some delicious noodles and chicken, and turn you all up. Maybe put some broccoli either in or on the side, because who doesn't like broccoli, right? And serve you as a nice Alfredo-based dish. If you spoil this for me. I'm gonna make Alfredo tomorrow night, so I've got a recipe that I'm trying to work on, right? So that's kind of what made me think of it. Anyway, I'm gonna turn you to Alfredo! So don't. White girls will eat you. Anyway, don't spoil this. I think I figured out the final days, which admittedly was something I kind of hazarded a guess at earlier, but no, I think this makes a lot more sense now. Okay, think about this. Literally, thank you to Night Monkey for quite literally getting my brain to click on this, so congrats. People are being deleted from existence, basically. They're either, where does the either go? We don't know. It's just being gone. It's being Control-Alt-deleted, essentially. And I bet you that's because the heavenly currents, the celestial currents, are out of balance and are far too weak to continue. Because I bet the Amatridians made too much. They siphoned their aether to create stuff from somewhere. Now they might think it was themselves, but I'm betting it was the celestial currents or something like that, right? So the currents run dry. It's like a river. It runs dry. Everything around it dies. And then once everything dies, nature begins to heal. Once the planet sort of deletes enough things from existence, the currents, the river, starts to fill back up. And thus, the final days cease from happening. Because they don't need to happen anymore, because there's not this overcorrection, right? If too much aether is not present, the planet itself has like a fucking like a fail-safe button. And it just kills things. It kills the creations that have been made. and then like deletes their ether and gets rid of it, so it kind of flushes its system out to reboot it, right? It's literally like you have a river of water and too many animals drink from the river. They run the river dry. A bunch of them, but not all of them, die. Therefore, over time, the river fills back up. The animals that survive can drink from the river again. They create too many more animals, they drink too much of the river dries up. More of them die. Cycle continues. I bet you it's got to do with the celestial currents. They're being control deleted from existence because there's an imbalance of aether, and it needs to be purged, essentially. That's what I bet is happening. That makes sense. You can un-emote only mode people. Thank you.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Hey Vritra, please don't despair. Please don't despair, I don't want to fight you.
Vritra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Sickness must be part. Sal, I love and hate you.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vritra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vritra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Dragoon, let's go!
Estinien, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Good old Thancred.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
I think it's on you, dude, if you fall off.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
That's kind of cute, though. Kind of like Nidhogg and Vritra hanging out again.
I fear it is as Vritra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Dermot, thank you so much for the 9 months. Did you know that 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals 9? We just have one to subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. That's a whole sub baby. What's our child's name? Aw, Kibby. Wait, I'm actually gonna be able to attune to this thing? I hope so. New life, such as the flow of aether. Natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. We're not against our aether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Because we haven't despaired. This is the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. I defend Red's hand from above. We on the ground. Let's find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. As we finally find a way to cure the temper, but these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? Our Lady has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Hence we know the base were once my own people. Telling you where the next transformation might occur. Let's remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. There's the level up. And there she is! Amplifier. Love it. And my improved Enochian, too. Fuck yeah, baby. Alright, now in the tour I had Amplifier. Very happy about that.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Hi, smile.
Starlight, thank you so much for 12 months. Did you know that's a whole fucking year? That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much for the year. Did you know that's 6 plus 6, which equals 12? 7 moments to subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. Actually, I'm gonna do that.
It's like all my name days have come
my
at once.
paradox is gonna
Sub
fit
baby
in
time.
nice. Actually, I never fucking use. You know, this is probably fine. That's easy to hit. Jaya, thank you so much for the 9 months. Did you do that 3 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals 9? We just have one to subscribe for. That's a whole sub, baby. What's our child's name? And thank you so much for the hype train.
The seas part for we alone.
Choo-choo of love.
Baron, thank you for the 100 biddies. I very much appreciate it. Of our own here in the city. Okay. Which undercurrent? Ascertain the exact triggering of these tragic events may give us some insight into the possible solution. That's a good idea. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups so I may cover more ground. Then I would seek Pasca's path, the stolen thing could make for the Jaharma. I'll leave Artha to Grahanyu Earth, and information gathered first possibly manifest the final days if anyone was helpful. Being in front of the Megaduda, we may. Learned with said trap. Gotcha. Bleh. Shall you off then? This one of the highest crucible of Valakana, whose alchemist forged many of our organ scales. Been an investigation, which thing? Hopefully with Nuhadin, chief alchemist there on the last visit. She'd be happy to answer our questions. Alright, you silly little cat boy. I do love that we're matching, though. It's very cute. Well, Kelnath, if I must. We never paid any heed to the ancient prophecies. Like fools, we clung to the old hatreds, and fought as we had for generations. Until the sky rained fire and a new enemy came upon us. We now stand upon the brink of destruction, for the reign of chaos has come at last. There you go. Hello, Crayola Factory. I wonder if Nadana's okay. I hope so. One of those red eyes, you were one of the scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Get back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? That trap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you catch sight of any of the creatures? Did as I was going about my work and disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful the ground barrier shook. Rushed outside, could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balsahan Bazaar. Next, a monstrous beast poked its head up from amidst the stalls. While Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent spiraling as the Phoenix minions propelled themselves skyward. Last came from the vicinity of the markets. His knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Where we should inquire next to the bazaar, then? Somebody turned into it, yes? Remember, alchemists were granted respite. The crucible was limited. On the other hand, I heard of many who were at home during the attack. We can only pray they are safe. Thanks. Oh wait, I can do this now at least. And look very silly. Jesus have mercy, what is happening in this world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Hold on, friend, the danger has passed. At least for now, it's not too painful to remember. Who tell us what you saw? I heard screams of the horde of ravenous beasts kept charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid. There were people about like ragdolls. It was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. Shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices, and the throng of beasts or victims I couldn't tell. But now what was happening, I still don't. Stuff, my good man. You're brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. It's good advice. Hiya, Stola. Eggonomy curses. I like this armor a lot. Should get that for my Dark Knight. If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. I was pretty sure we're not lost, but in need of information. Might you know anything that happened to the gargantuan beast or rampage of the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. While I worked when suddenly a piercing scream cut through the air, I turned around, there was a being massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. It was gone as quickly as it came. It just kind of appeared. I mean, we saw those people that were stumbling about. Oh god, is Urianger okay? Oh, I hope so. Oh, that's the stall where it happened? That's where we left it. Oh, hello, ma'am. Though we did see the job trainers milling about. I'm curious if the job trainers are gonna be the ones who like combat the monsters, right? That would make a lot of sense because we saw them as like, haha, interesting, like, haha, reference. Unless there's more to it than that. Sid could take one of these beasts. I know he could. I know he could. Remembers Babiga Corvos. I really wonder if it's just given. It just crossed the water. Now I'm expert in Corvosi culture, of course. The visit to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlotte. Like it's not. I will never reside there again. With my heritage, grateful that my forebears had inherited the royal line, the wisdom of ancient Alleg. Sid or Goo, not Sid. Have a good one, Sari. Yeah, I mean Sid or Goo. Dark Knight. Actual Dark Knight Sid. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe and that one day, this calamity is but a memory. I'd like to see Corvus again. If only once. Where the lot of the rain is still, this must be how Azalea felt during Azim's step. I feel like you're right. Job's closer to further news. They say we've been pressing concerns these days. Where has been concerning the enormous fiend that burst the bazaar? Did you perchance witness anything? Or not, my friend, I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place they did. What's going on? The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Let's get a moment to review our findings. Scrawny little things, but the damage is much bigger than one until the Radiant saw them off. It was all that we could do to run for dear life. Discuss what we've learned within earshot. That's fair. Those best friends in the whole wide world. The Moogles! I mean, power of love, right? Like, yeah, I think he could. Just like how I think, like, Zayrune could, like, handle shit, too. I feel like they got it. He's reached the bazaar. As the rest part of the bazaar and head towards Aetheryte Plaza. They've just first appeared in this vicinity. That mean, being the case, people in the main can certainly tell us more. I like where you're going with that. We're slowly retracing the steps of where the monsters seem to have come from. And that way we can maybe hopefully find somebody who saw the transformation. And that would be ideal, right? I don't think I've ever been back here. An enormous beast, are you? I saw it completely the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Oh? Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over by the window, a few men merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must take it for the turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, suppose he was, raises his head, his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. His whole body bursts apart and stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, gaping maws and bulging eyes. Red started shrieking, and the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you know perchance who those merchants were? Somewhat decorated by trade, not much to mingle with their sort. So Mile, the barmaid, chatting with him, though. She might know something. There's a table of merchants. Hey, you. Anyway, take a cigarette if you like broken business, as per usual. On the table of tuna, some hideous thing. The rest of us were lucky to escape with our lives. It was just that table. That's a little suspicious, don't you think? Repairing all the damage, take a while for business pick up again. That's what the radio had been calling anyway. The countless bird poured me a drink, and then suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd heard. Turned around shocked from almost clad black mist was the creature, enormous, ghastly behold. Sudden shivers up my spine by some stricken fortress, able to slip outside before the beast got its claws into me. And I saw the blue sky turned red as blood. Neither her myself and the other stars clung to each other for dear life. The radiant host came to our aid. You hear correctly, the beast manifested before the sky began to burn. That's a good point. I was certain of it. The windows were clear viewed of the sky. I saw nothing out but ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's suspicious. That's a little sussy baka. I mean, call my pitch a Zephyr depending on me. And behind the carpet, there may be a few bloodstains concealed beneath. Yikes. How many Aura hair use skin colors other than white? Yeah, Rain, Aura have like actually a pretty cool amount of skin colors that you never see get used. It's nice, it's a good touch. She has very red eyes. Hello. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mirrored Spain. What can I get you? I come for libations, brother. Information. You are Mihil, yes? Basically, this is called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. He was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent transformation. What can you tell us about him? There's something irregular here, especially as of late. Ghazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with the export of Thervanian specialties. Wait, Ghazal? Kazal! The merchant! That's the merchant boy! Dude. And he was kind of depressed. Oh my god. I liked Kazal. He was cool. It's through him we met Matsya. Yeah. Eris is like, I remember that guy. Rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thafnir? He's already in a trading operation in Yildamad. That was where you made Matsya's acquaintance. That's the same Kazal, no doubt. Rather successful man from what I gather. I said it was clear he'd fallen into hard times. That's cause, yeah. Those ghastly towers popped up everywhere, kind of been good for business. Now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not once what it was. Trying times for the head of consortium, indeed. It's always a compassionate man, even his own business suffered. Into what he did could provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear, yet the discussion matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. And it was then that... Oh my god, I'm right. Forgive me, I cannot have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If it could, I just ask one more thing? Notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you? Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. The employees and associates do him best, but they too are lost to us. Well, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them. Perhaps it would be best, and what do you say? Are the final days like an allegory for depression? Low-key thinking that. Because it really does seem like those who lose hope, like literally, it's what I said in the dungeon, those that lose hope are consumed and turn into monsters. And Kazal, we know, like, I mean, he was a sad boy because, like, shit was not going very well. Which makes a lot of sense. Makes perfect sense. I mean, he was a good guy, but, like, yeah, he had fallen into hard times. The conversation just happens to grow too grim. And as a wise Emmet once said, once fear has taken root, it cannot be expunged. Fear took root in him, and it could not be expunged. And now we just need to stay fast or try our best. That's not easy. Metaphorically with the real, given all the stuff people have gone through with COVID, the game is so on point. Another good person who had their life tragically cut short. Yeah, that's a really good point. Also, hi, welcome. No, that's a super good point. Like with COVID and shit, like literally, it's so, it's really on point. Like. It's about not giving in to despair and keeping hope. Because once you give in to despair, shit gets bad. Shit just gets worse. If Endwalker is just one big allegory for fighting depression, I am so here for it. That would be fantastic. Well, and Vritra even said, too, at the beginning to, like, keep your friends close, keep those you care about close, because they will keep you strong when all else seems lost. Ghazal didn't have anybody. They will be your strength and salvation. Told me his home and comma nearby residential area. Oh my god, because I lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Oh, this is new to me. How do we get there? Write down some directions. Promise you that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Let's see where the lead takes us. Rather than as possible, causes prevent taking these forms. All his clients did not seem to sort of willingly damage the trust they placed in him. Yeah, I mean, hope is a huge message and factor it's a huge theme in Final Fantasy XIV. Hope is a permanently huge theme. I believe that Mahani was trace her steps headed back to his Aetheric Plaza. There's no time. Also, I like that we gotta do this with Graha. This is good. Dude. This is gonna be good. I am hyped, not gonna lie. I don't know what we're gonna do though. Stairs. Oh. All right. You know, also, if we're talking about hope and depression too, like hope and despair, that fits really well into like both Fandaniel and Xenos. Like it fits very well into the antagonists, right? Like Fandaniel being an absolute nihilist and Xenos being clearly severely depressed. Leading southeast. Like, it really nails both of them as antagonists too. Like, where both of them are like, the only thing Xenos has to drive him forward is us. Aside from that, he's got literally no reason to live. This one's crisis is past. Yeah, I agree. It's like me, for real. Oh my god. Just spiraled and made each other worse? Potentially. I think Fandaniel definitely made Xenos worse. Fandaniel was already pretty nihilistic, right? But like, you know, circa A, I don't think Xenos ever would have even thought of such like the body snatching thing. But Fandaniel sure did. Really wish I could have seen how Xenos would have turned out if he had a normal childhood. Probably a lot better. Like 1 billion times better. If Xenos had a normal childhood, like damn, everything would have gone differently. Yeah, you can pet Graha. Pet. Fanny Daniel is not just a boy filled with peaches and cream. No, it's berries and cream. But apathy and nihilism. He is also filled with apathy and nihilism. This is common. We've arrived at last. The delay, no doubt someone here can tell us more about Ghazal. Given recent events, I imagine they have taken shelter indoors. Can you imagine Emmett as your great-granddad? No, because I want to fuck Emmett. So it's very, you know, no, I don't want to. But he'd be an interesting granddad. Sorry, there's a song in my head. Ah, that's fair. I feel like Fandaniel was drawn to Xenos because he reminded him of Xande. I agree. And also, remember, Alisaie definitely had a crush on Xenos, so it makes sense why he kind of chose that body. You know? Well, I see he wanted the juicy, he wanted Xenos to peg him. Xenos wasn't gonna peg him. It wasn't gonna be pegging, per se. It was just gonna be a full-on penetration, baby. From the depths of despair, the Harbinger arose. Yup, for sure. I mean, yeah, but he wasn't gonna get pegged. He was just, I mean, he was just gonna get, you know, pegging is specific. Also for the clout. Yeah, I mean, the clout was there too, right? But I think it is thematic, right? Because it seems like Fandaniel, or at least, Mr. Top Hat, forget his name, loved Xande, and Alisaie loved Xenos. Amon, thank you. Yep, there you go. Mr. Top Hat, yeah. That's all you say, yes, I know since he was a boy. When he was born in Murchur, him always early to depart, late to return, and spend days procuring the finest wares to get out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. The business was flagging as of late. No surprise really with how dangerous travel had become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn to dusk the day, no doubt racking his brain for waiting for his fortunes to turn around. And at night I heard the door open, went to see Ghazal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, and with the weight of the world on his shoulders. The situation must have been dire indeed then. Was anything else out of the ordinary? No troubles of consortium, he was the same as Ghazal, cordial and honest like always. Much since you're asking, something happened to him. He wasn't caught up in the terrible accident of the bazaar, was he? Probably much these days, but Mother's told me not to venture outside, secure as I am. I've heard little about the bizarre things going on. Rest assured the city is safe now. The situation may change without warning. Stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should Satrap order it. The only real friend we know that Varys had was Hydrus, correct. And the other Garlean leadership tried to drag Hydrus down all the way till his death when dealing with Zervin. Yes, that is also correct. The Emperor's only real friend not only died, but, was just fucking getting smeared at every turn from everyone else. That's gotta, you know, have an effect. I think Quintus may have also been a friend. Maybe. I don't think Gaius was like a personal friend. I don't think so. Come back another time. I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Far and true, but you may not notice great dangers coming at Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepared. Flee the city should the situation turn dire. We live in peace. Can I ask us a question or two? Did you know of a local merchant named Ghazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Ghazal, yeah, I know him. In fact, we spoke the other day. When others his business was doing poorly, still it seemed though he managed to turn things around. Thanks to generous order from Duva Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. I spoke with him since, though I assumed it all went well. Ninjabana might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. I bet the broker fell through. And then that's what did it. That's what made him despair. From the depths of despair. Ninjabana Fibers, that sounds promising. He fell into utter despair as the deal broke and gave up. You know, there's even, I think, an angle with this, if this is about depression, being allegorical. There's even an angle about this, is when you give into that despair, you can turn into something that you're not, right? You can turn into something that might hurt people that you're close to, even if you never would normally, right? You sort of take the shape of something that is not what you truly are, you know? I feel like there might be a bit there. Maybe I'm not explaining it particularly well, but I feel like there's a vibe. Mistaken the stairs lead to Harma. It's quite a sight, the red sky above. In the final days of yore, the heavens burned, the stars fell, creation magic swept them up. So my assumption when I saw Amrat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. Terror of a single powerful individual was the cause for their calamity. The self-same horrors they manifest themselves before our eyes would it be to set heavens aflame and turn ordinary men into beasts? Man Kazal was truly at wit's end. He came to the head of my aim, perhaps his arrangement for Indepipes did not go according to plan, but did Shabana to Husmorn? I know what you mean, and I agree. I also feel like this story is about depression. I wonder how much of the pandemic everyone feeling towards it. Oh, Bones, we literally said, yeah, we were literally talking about that like 5 minutes ago. Completely agree on that. Really, really do agree. I absolutely bet there's a big oh? There's people just kind of out in the streets. That's a nice little detail. It's also not great. Yeah, no, I really do feel like the pandemic was a very big influence on all of this, which, I mean, fantastic, right? You'll see pandemic vibes in all art from now on. It's one of those big defining things that causes schisms in style like pre- and post-World War II art. Oh, for sure, Jaya. Yeah, completely agreed. It is literally a generational defining moment. Oh, farming silkworms supposed to be fibers. Where should we find Dujabana? Alright, so there's no time to waste. Maybe we're in charge of buying and selling here? We have a few questions we'd like to. I'm sorry, I simply do not have time to chat. If I notice our hands are full at the moment, we must carry all our wares and equipment safe before the cursed beasts return. In case might we be of assistance, perhaps you could speak when the job is done. Very well. Have I helped us move our equipment? Ask others what to put where? And you can carry our fabrics? The door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. When the textiles are a livelihood, handle them with care. You know, like, yeah. Like, yeah. You know, like, yeah. Hi, Kamala. And while we were gone? Good question. That's not much to speak with anyone at the moment. Don't isolate yourself, though. For employees only. Out, out. Oh. Don't out. Nice. Come to help? Oh, price of Endwalker. The treasure book of uses is that way you pass 3 storehouses, yes? Carry these treats to Abrana, the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Mahuna. A massive crate goes to Zermaine in the middle of the storehouse. Watch your back with that one. It's ready once they've been delivered. Consider your work here complete. What the fuck? Light crate. Oh, you. Where the place? Oh, and for your aid. That was the right guy. Ordinary crate. This is for Manahua, I think. Yes. Look at your hands. Many thanks to the delivery. Weighty crate. Oh, this is a big one. Eris, you're holding this in the least efficient way possible. Ma'am. What am I gonna do? Fucking crash it down on someone? Just... She is showing off. I've run one, aren't you? Good thing of that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in unpredictable times. That makes exactly what I hope to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Yes. Oh my god, she is showing off. Delivery checks box. Oh god! Here's your crate. Yeet! She is about to use it as a weapon. She's about to like Kiru Kazuma somebody with that. Very funny as a lala. I bet it is. Oh my god. Guess you're a terrible delivery person. Guess the storehouse, you say? Oh, so quickly too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I mean, I am pretty strong. So we'll see the rest. Please return down in Java and assure me they're working apace. Letting distraction too many terrible things happening late. Generous souls like yourself give me hope for me emerge with this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Giving people hope! Because we're the bastion of hope! Let's go! Always lift with your back! Oh my god. Always lift with your biceps, apparently. As I've asked, have you? Well, satisfied with your work? Then so am I. Done us a great favor, traveler. I love the tribute to India's culture. Gotta love the cult. Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's a very, very good, like, India, kind of Bangladesh, like southern Asia inspiration. Very, very cool. Instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. My things, so they're where safely stored, will not use any more to those fiends. Take your establishment out and escape the attack unscathed. You're not. Spooky. Thankfully, most of our workers have already left for that day, but those of us still here saw it all. With the burning skies confusion before we could even make sense of it, this creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives. One of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony and such terror, and the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. That have caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. Is there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you the merchant Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? That's all I know him well. He'd arranged with the consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I was right, yeah. Santa's business is struggling, but so is ours. Another, our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse it. Well, terrible for drawing the author, but you must understand we simply had no choice. Tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. Then he discovered his associates, but until he'd all but given up hope. Dejection, despair. You remember when we saw the Vansapati, yes? Soldiers of jungle dwellers, pushed to the very brink of turning to beasts one after the next. Oh, I do all my dungeons with the trust system. Seeing the phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsman attacked by the fiends. As poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. It's like that everything began with Khazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be? Those intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Graha, I figured this out like 30 minutes ago, my guy. You're a very smart and beautiful cat boy. I'm the herbo here, and I figured this out a long time ago. It's not like it was subtle, to be honest. I don't know how you wouldn't, really. Such much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing close to the answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the other. You also have the advantage of the fourth wall. Sure, but like, I don't know how Graha wouldn't be able to figure it out. Like, honest to God. It's extremely clear and explicit. Right? Like, it's very on the nose. Realize, like, I think so. That's true, I guess. He could be overthinking it. Like, there definitely could be this angle of, like, Graha's, like, so intelligent, he might just overthink it. Also, I guess, like, you know, Eris is definitely an emotionally intelligent person. Graha's not necessarily. But, like, it was pretty spelled out, right? And I guess we did know Khazal, and we knew how, like, much of a rut he was in. But it is fairly predictable, especially when you consider the words that Emmett spoke, right? Again, all of that dialogue is echoing over and over again. If I sacrifice my life, it just make things worse. I don't know how to solve this. Exactly, Kiki. 100% correct. But like, yeah, like all that about just like the fear and the despair. It seems like that's quite literally the cause of everything, right? And since Cazal's despair was so powerful in that moment, that's what caused him to transform. And then that sorrow bred more sorrow. As people began to give up hope, they succumbed. God. Yawn. The depths of despair. Don't like that. Don't like that quest sound. So the Mega Duda, were we not? Just outside with any luck, we've already returned to our own investigations. Let us take your leave. I pray you will establish been spared for future tragedy, but remember your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray that you two will take care as well. Rounds and ready to share? I am. Thank you, Tancred. Where are the twins?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alisaie and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yeah, let's.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
That's a good point, Y'shtola. Smart, smart.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Darkness Hearts. No, you push your Kingdom Hearts reference back where you found it. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that here. I'm not strong enough. We're not doing that here. It's far too dark. It's far too scary. Kingdom Hearts, no! No Kingdom Hearts! Put it back in the box. Put it back in the box. Put it back. 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 We are not strong enough. No. Dude, fuck Kingdom Hearts. Seriously. Freaking hearts and darknesses and... Don't tell Comey I said that, though.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Yes. And I'm wondering if the ancients had enough unsundered energy to just spawn the creatures, while people don't have enough of that juice. So they just like, it just uses all of theirs, right? That could make sense. Back in the box with shirtless Mickey. Yeah, get back in the box with nipple Mickey or something. I don't know, Bones. I don't think Paige could even convince me to play it.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
I would agree. It's kind of my thought process.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
I like to think I'm very good at lore. I also have a degree in media, so I'm pretty good when it comes to this sort of stuff.
We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Booyah! And there's the other key detail. Hi, Sammy. Without hearing nipple Mickey, too bad, Orange. Femros are fucking dope, dude. Also, thank you, Violet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like to think I'm pretty good.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Right. And their transformation, it's probably the cause of the aether, like, in the air. It's probably, like, the natural elements and the effect that it has on the surroundings of, like, the environment, presumably.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Places like the Brum, refugee camps in Ul'dah. Oh boy. Probably some populations in Gridania. Oh man. Maybe some Limson crews. Literally all of Garlemald. Yeah, like literally all of Garlemald. Definitely, yeah. Yeah.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Come on, go inspire some hope, my dude.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
That's good. He's trying to reassure them. That's good. That's good.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh, don't say Palaka stand, because she's gonna turn. Don't say that.
I'm Matsya of XIV.
Matsya!
A humble fisherman.
Hey, it's our boy!
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
It's our beautiful boy!
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
Oh, my beautiful boy.
When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
No, stop.
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
Eris, get the staff out.
The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Deshola, someone do something! Where's Stinky when you need him?
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Then Cred, go!
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Child! No, wait, no, don't sacrifice yourself.
Vritra, our people, you must save them.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Oh, Graha, you're such a beacon of light in this world. Oh my god. Oh, serious boy. Come on, Thancred. Yes, come on. Graha, pop off. Hey, we killed that one. Exarch time! Come on! He even does this. He's gonna do the stance. He did the stance.
My friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphinaud! Alisaie! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
God damn it. I love my cat. The timer should be at least like double that, dude. What the fuck? I love my cat boy. Cat boy. Stand tall, cat boy. I don't know why that got me so hard, dude. He's so cool.
Little son, little son.
I want to go back and watch it. He's so cool, dude. Anyone that says Graha is not heroic, like seriously, what was that then? Like, dude spent over a century duking this shit out. And he just pulls it right back. Like he's just so good. And then like he literally stops the guy from turning by just like being like, no, it's more important. Like, no, you I love my cat boy. Dude, he's so cool! And he's a little meow meow! He just pulls people right from the brinks of despair because, like, he can. Because, like, he's a hero. He's a bigger hero than we are, dude. You kidding me? He's so much, he's better than us. He's the best of us, literally. He's... We couldn't even save the Satrap, dude. We couldn't even save the Satrap, but Graha can damn near save everybody. Oh my god. He can do it. He really can. And now we have to do our part. This is my forte. Yes, of course. I'll go stand whatever it takes. This is Humorous. I better ask your aid as well. This is that far, just down that hill. Looks like slowly for more. The path is blocked by terrible creatures that are tourists, but turn back. Shall vote. This is what we shall do. We take the lane, dispatch the beast to encounter. Alisaie will keep Matsya hidden amongst the trees to follow when the path is clear. On it. Oh my god. Keep your eyes peeled. It's our turn. It's my turn! Hi, Proto. Hi, Canadian. Dude. Graha clamoring for that title of best boy. He really does have it. Like, God, he's so good. Like, that's why I like Graha. That's why I love him. He's perfect. Like him just seeing, like, his face gets serious, like he just like takes a breath and just like gets all serious, and then you see him like hit the staff down. He literally takes the same posture he did as an Exarch and just stands tall, just like the song, baby, just like the song, just boom, and stands tall in front of everything. And immediately is able to, like, calm people down and do what he needs to do. Like, what a beautiful, beautiful boy. Also, animation for that is fucking fantastic, by the way. And, like, the tone in his voice changes, and he just takes control of the situation. And, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I think one of the reasons it got to me really hard is, like, y'all, I'll be honest, my gag reflex was acting up there a little bit. And if you will remember a scene in Shadowbringers, it reminded me a lot of that. And, like, the child? Yeah, I wasn't gonna make any jokes about that. Not gonna lie. I didn't think that was funny. I was getting kind of close. I thought about getting up, but I'm really glad I didn't. I'm really glad I didn't, because I would have missed that cutscene. And literally Graha, like, he told me, like, the words that he told that guy, it's like, no, like, there's so much more. Like, there's like you have so much more to be, like, thankful of. You, like, so, like, you have to keep going for them. Like, literally, boom. Kakata, I don't want to fucking know, okay? No. Like, legitimately, like, he said exactly what I needed him to say to, like, make me feel better. And that's all it took. And it brought me back from the edge. Like, he just refocused. And just, it was perfect.
It's been a minute, and here's some bits for you to stay strong and enjoy Endwalker.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Very, very nice of you. Thank you for the biddies. Very appreciated. I'll stay strong. I'll stay strong for you and Catboy. Serious, like, that's what I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. Like, Graha stepped up and made us all feel better. And that's the difference about, like, Endwalker and, like, Shadowbringers, right? Shadowbringers is about us being dropped to our low and climbing out of it. And Endwalker is about us going above and beyond, all the way above. Shadowbringers was us climbing out of our worst, and Endwalker is absolutely about us going beyond our best. And that's exactly what it was. That scene echoes a lot of what happened to Tesleen, but here we have Graha. Here we have hope. We're wizened, we're better, we're stronger, we're better able to deal with the tragedies that befall us now because we're stronger. It's not because they're less, it's not because they're not as bad, it's because we're stronger. That's fucking cool, dude. That's really fucking cool. I'm gonna start crying again, too. God damn, like, I needed to hear that from Graha. I really did, and I'm glad he did that. And I'm glad they did that because I was about ready to give up. Like, oh my god, holy shit. We got this. Okay, Eris, I thought, though I worry for Matsya. What's happened to them? A little bit, Sal, a little bit. Cannot be. Healers be getting quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. You guys can do the healing, I'll do the killing. Let's see if there's calamity. I was so bright and cheerful, this is a nightmare. It's almost like the game was trying to do some of those themes. Whoa, was it? Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, exactly. It absolutely is playing on that. Video games have a very unique ability in form of media to really be able to put you into the perspective of a character and have you experience the story through such a character. Movies, books, TV shows, they can't really do that. Those media can't really present themselves the way video games do and put you in the driver's seat. That's just simply impossible. So the emotional connection and the emotional weight of video games, I would argue, is potentially stronger, or at least more personal and intimate. It's a really powerful form of media, and a great way to convey story themes and such, because you can make the player feel a certain way, which is the way the story is expressing itself. If you want a perfect example of this, play Celeste. Celeste is all of this. It is all of it, right? Video games are it's the only media where you are the character. Yes, correct. So like video games can't be art. No, video games are art. Period. Period. It is. It is art. Anyone who has a differing perspective is completely wrong and is absolutely befuddled in a mindset of old, archaic, and conservative thoughts and a closed mind. They are art. It is indisputable. Endwalker made me cry. Let's say when, but it made me cry hard. Fair. Celeste is literally the perfect example. The trials and tribulations you and Madeline experience in the game put you in that emotional driver's seat of Madeline. And it really hammers those themes home because it makes you feel her feelings. That's why Celeste is such a good example. But Endwalker, I mean, Final Fantasy XIV as well. Also, Snecko, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope everyone absolutely super day. Because even my name are super. Thank you so much. And Jess, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I super duper appreciate it. Enjoy your beautiful sub. You beautiful emotes, cursing emotes, more about my love and affection. Really. It will soon pass. You say going help the others? Sleep. This is why we had cute bunnies. They're dead. Come to help us? Really chill out, my family, my friends, sob. Please save the others. Alright, well, one's better than none, I guess, right? Right. These the only villagers you survived. The entry flame, the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Can't even dig within here. Goes further. More comes, we must keep the other spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Under the rest, pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen him even weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Alright. Eris. The elder here, he's hurt, but please, leave the sisters, he still lives. Alisaie here has told me everything. I have not words to express the gratitude for your aid. In the Baron, we were afraid we did our best to carry on as we have always done. Those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. No words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by creatures only to rise again and join the murderous horde. The guise of those same hideous fiends. As a handful of our villagers fled for their lives, can all hope they found their way to safety. I remember Christophe and Maven, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches. I first came to Penwell Wars desperate to eke out a living, and they showed such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider as their way, but Christophe and Maven brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Huh? I fear they're in terrible danger southern running towards Agamot Temple, and one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude those fiends while carrying one so young. An impossible task, surely I beg of you go to their aid. I'm going to help them. I'm a fisherman, I can't face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? The temple lies to the west here, must hurry. They better be okay, they have a kid with them. Also, Zazara, to echo your point still, there are even some Call of Duty games that are actually pretty fucking good and can convey a story very well. I can think of a couple that have actually a very good campaign. Now, it's true that a lot of them don't, but I can think of a couple that are pretty good. The crawl in Call of Duty. COD 4 story still slaps. Yep. Absolutely. COD 4 is kind of what I was thinking, I'm not gonna lie. COD used to be known for its campaigns, yeah, and they were pretty good. Like, some of those older ones that, like, I played, like, they were pretty good. Like, and COD 4, like, has a pretty good, like, right up there with good action movies, yeah. And, like, COD 4 makes a pretty profound statement against, like military intervention and just, like arms racing and like all that militaristic like bullshit, you know, like because I think COD 4 was the one with the nuke going off, right? Like, and how you played through that level. For games to milk their PvP. Yeah, fair. Modern Warfare 2 is still pretty solid, I think, too. More and more down their multiplayer rabbit hole. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, I get you. But, like, there's even some Call of Duty games that are actually quite good. So, you know. So even to that point, like, yeah, video games are definitely art. Some of it's not very good art. Still art, though. Saint Agama, slowly falling disappearing in recent years. Who's Saint Agama? Azim? This far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere in the ruins. Stay back. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Don't. As I understand the crack of the ruins, you must hurry. Yep, do not follow me. The child better be okay. The child better be okay, dude. fucking Spec Ops The Line is great too. God fucking damn it. Someone, anyone? Survey my legs, I cannot feel it. I have fled with our daughter. Find them, need to be with them. Sarah, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. But I don't want to die. Eris is a woman of action. Like Sarah's tears. God damn it. Please find them. She has their child. Where else she could have gone, I think. That we might live. We will return and lay you to rest. And you're right. That we may live, that he may return to the Aetherial Sea. We may not be as good of it. We may not be as good as Graha. But we're still a beacon of hope. Damn it all. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking cry again. Damn it all. I'll make sure that he'll see them again. In another life, maybe. Do everything that we can. got this. We're gonna save the mother, we're gonna save the daughter. They're not gonna be the sisters. They're not gonna be like the sisters. It's not gonna be the same story. It's gonna be a different story. We got this. We'll be able to save them. They'll be okay. Any of them? I found nothing. Guess I've chased them further from the village. But I beseech you, please deliver Mavon and her little one to safety. Come on. This guy's above Thavnir. Oh.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Ras Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Come on, Vritra. Fly into Rad's at hand and lead them, dude. Like...
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Yeah, Estinien, get him!
Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Get him!
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
Come on, Estinien. Use your words.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isaie to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance.
And they show his spear in the shot. That's so good.
Damned.
They show his spear in the shot when talking about never-ending war and violence. The bloody spear he still has.
I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
You could do worse than place your trust in him. You could do... Ah! Say it again, Stinky! At this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Yes! Smile.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Yes! God, they're so cool. The hour has... Oh, that's a very good shot, though. Devour his... Anyway. A new dynamic duo, hell yeah. It's great. All right. Also, I'm gonna change my Discord status here super quick. Don't mind me. Glad you got the music worker for that. It's pretty good, isn't it? Was a shot at a good wait, never mind. Was it... What do you mean? Was it good? Anyway. It's really good. When all hope seems lost. Come on! First team at now Vritra. You betcha. My men fled deep in the jungle, and your child in grave danger. Whatever you do, gods have mercy. You stay calm, Matsya. But how can at a time like this, they could be dead? Allow myself to be overcome by fear. I too might become a beast. I'll try to understand, but I will do my best. Then what happens to you? Do you fare? Do you find your friends? In that case, let's help you find the mother and child. Orally, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alisaie will patrol the area to search for more beasts. Matsya, speak to Urianger. Explain to him the situation. Run us as soon as you are able. We will save Bevan and her child. That much we can do for Chrysaorith. Come on. We'll tell the elder about Chrysaorith. One of the family. He say no more, understand? We've lost other our dear friends. They've begun, but there's still hope from Evan and child. Please find them, I beg of you. If you search and come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. Must keep my villagers safe and their spirits high. Let's rejoin our friends at once. Come on. It's gonna be okay, come on. We got this. Okay, come on. Shadow Beast are in our patrol, thankfully. And Evan went off to Matsya, think. It appears Beast free, no doubt, thanks to your early efforts. Might resume our search for friend and child. Where should we go, Matsya? Follows Chrysaorith to the south of Persura temple, but a sacred place where people go to commune with the Divinity. Possibly Vane sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. Settle, Matsya. Stay close to me, alright? You will take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts, anyone that might need help. We'll make for Persura as quickly as we're able to. With me. Come on. I understand why this music is a little anxiety-inducing. Not gonna lie. I feel like my heart is pumping. There's alligators. Come on. Oh shit, that might actually kill me. Okay, we're alive. Apparently my gear needs an upgrade. Oh, don't you dare. Alright. Thank you, I thought I was done for. She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. Somewhere trying to avoid the beast and the child of gods were not me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay, we saved one person. That's good. That's one more person. There's more that we can save too. We got this. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. So lights ahead, there's something terrible that's just happened. Beasts have come. Many have already been killed. Alphinaud and Alisaie got to with the camp, but there's so many more that I could count. You must be ready. Come on. Come on, we can do this. fucking juicy crit though, I'll say that. Good job, Alphinaud. Good job. Good son. Good son. Good son. Good son. Good son. Love my boy. Love my boy. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Safe, I promise. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Man, they've done a really good job of making you feel pretty frantic, not gonna lie. Feel pretty frantic. There, how far are the others? Did all of these in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
One resolute civilian.
Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Come on, resolute
Well, I can.
civilian.
Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Stop!
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Stop.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Matsya, is he about to be the best boy?
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Come on.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Her voice sounds familiar.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror.
Journey's
you
end.
will weep tears of anger
Journey's
and
end.
despair.
Journey's end, he said it again.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Yes, yes, yes!
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Yes.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Say it again! Say it again! Ah!
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Walk free, baby! Thanks, Mom.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Come on! My vote trees of sure so someone be chased by beasts. Come inside, search along the river. Alphinaud will circle around the south. Ah, we got this! But also, Crystal Mom's words are starting to hit a bit different now. Something tells me she knew about that whole despair bullshit, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe she's not evil. I don't know, I'm concerned. Very concerned. I'm gonna give Matsya a hug too. Also, that scene was so fucking cool. How Matsya like recited these words like of his people to his people, and they took hope and took courage in that. Literally a culture, a community of people banding together to stay strong in the face of adversity. Fuck yes. Amazing. Elephant God. They're hiding in the ruins? God, stop running away from us, please.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Alfie! Alisaie! Get him! Come on, kids!
No! God have mercy!
Me! Go me! Eris is good in water. She's a sea wolf. We got this! I'm a sea wolf! If I was an artist, I would draw the scene. You find Mervyn and the child. the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphinaud.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsya, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsya. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
You didn't even see us in the background.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Stinky?
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She